Good afternoon, everyone. How are we? Welcome back for Players' Championship number 10. What a day it was yesterday. Just getting a few bits set up. Had a bit of drama to deal with this morning, but we are getting there. So let me get my little pad ready. That one there. What's going down, everyone? How we doing, Scott? How we doing, Liam? Huey, how we doing? Fabulous result for Leeds, 100%. Like top class result. That one and Players Championship 10. There we go. Right. Oh, I suppose. Wait a minute. Better do this. That was rubbish. It didn't start properly. That's better. That's better. Right. I don't even know who the stream games are. 2 seconds. He's not, and he's not. So in that case, we will go for a bit of Bully Boy. Right, now I can, let me set my... Joe Hunt, 2-0 up on Mike De Decker. I'm just setting my stream boards up so I can see what's going on, everyone. Cameron Menzies levels up with Victor Tingstrom. Board 1. Jürgen van der Velde. Board 2. David Sharp levels up with Michael Smith. And Ryan Joyce 1-0 up on Carl Sneed. Kim Hybrex on board 2. What's everyone up to today? How are we doing, salesman? Hope you are good. I am very well, mate. How are you? I hope everyone is good. Like I said, I'm just setting up the board so I can see what's going on. But I am well, mate. I hope all is good. Cameron Menzies averaging 101. This is better from Cammy. Good, mate. Nice. Good stuff, mate. Arno Merck, 3-0 up on Nico Springer. Richard Veenstra, 1-0 up on the Chizzy Rascal. Right, that's all my stream boards set up, so that means we are good to go. Welcome, one and all. Who is currently in the match place? Well, yeah, Gilding, after yesterday, currently holds place 16. David Sharp leads the Bully Boy. Right, what's everyone up to today then? Come and let me know what you are doing, what you're up to. Barney, better from him, but he's still 2-2. Kim Hybrax levels up with Stephen Rosny. I'm good, Pete. I'm good. How are you, mate? On my lunch, listening to your coverage sounds good, mate. On the nice. Whereabouts are you farming? Great banter with Polly last. Yeah, it was Polly was superb to have on. Working from home, everyone loves that. Andrew Gilding 2-1 up on Jimmy Benchke. Menzies back in front. Ricardo Pietrezco 2-0 up on Mental Sulovic. Back to work after 2 weeks off with the kids, trying to focus, but a lot of darts going in the sun. Nice, mate. What do you do for a living? Good stuff, Pete. Good stuff. Arno Merck, is he about to bagel Springer? Dave Chisnell 2-1 up on Veenstra. Look, the numbers aren't particularly eye-catching, but that's not important. William O'Connor, he needs a performance. Willie has not played particularly well of late, but this is better from him. Cristo Reyes is playing, or he played yesterday. 2 seconds. I think he is. Yeah, Cristo Reyes is on board number 9. He will play Nick Kenny. No, I agree. He's not playing well here, but he has played well of late. He has played better. Arno Merck has bageled Nico Springer. 6-0, 95 average for Merck. It's tidy. Very tidy indeed. Bookies have finally caught up on Dobie. Only got 7-1. Yeah, they switched on there. Just out of interest, who was favourite for today? Humphreys? Barney 4-2 in front. This is a better performance from Raymond van Barneveld. Tommy Lishman 3-1 up on Daryl Gurney. Gurney played well yesterday. Humphreys, Dobie and WrestleMania. Cool. Venstra levels against Chizzy. Two two. Don't think many people on Twitter. I couldn't care less, Connor. Oh, 100%. Twitter's a cesspit. So I literally just post and then just leave it. Joe Hunt has beaten Mike the Decker. The Decker's averaged 94 and a bit and got battered. William O'Connor 1 away from being Tyler Thorpe at the moment. Joe Cullen averaging just under 102, 4-1 up on Robert Owen. How are we doing, Half? Hope you're good, mate. Good to have you in. I've told you, Cristo Reyes is playing. He's on board 9. Do you think Joe Hunt is the best player without a tour card? No, he's a good player, but I don't think he's the best player without a tour card. Raymond van Barneveld averages 98 and a half. Very good. From RVB. Carl Sneed from 3-0 down has levelled up Ryan Joyce. Again, I wouldn't say David Sharp has beaten the Bully Boy. Let's going into streamed. Rob Cross in a bit of danger here against Gavlas. Yeah, Sharp played well. I don't think that Mitchell Laurie is going to be a fabulous talent, but not yet for me. What players do you think have more than 85% spin at the match play? We were speaking about this yesterday. I think, I think from Kevin Doots and up are safe. So I think 11 and up are done. Callum Ridge takes the opener against Keane Barry. Again, I don't know if Keane's not very well or changed something, but he's not at the levels he's been playing at, that's for sure. Kevin Doots is seeing off Jurgen van der Velde. Kim Hybrex also wins. Yeah, no, I agree. We're comparing him off of other stuff. So, yeah, no, look, don't get me wrong. He's going to be a fabulous talent, but not there yet. Chizzy is up to his levels in front. Now against Richard Veenstra. Do I think Raymond... that all depends on... That depends on what Raymond does this year. Let's just... I'm just playing devil's advocate here. That if Raymond only gets to the Worlds and loses first round, I think he should. But if his form picks up and he produces better darts and he's winning more games, then no. So it's kind of in that.
How is this guy?
Laurie, be better going to the challenge tour. But I don't get me wrong. Mitchell Laurie is going to be a unbelievable talent, but yet part of me would like him to do a development year in the PDC first, have a year on the development tour, year on the challenge tour, and then go and do it. But look, he has the ability to go and to get it done. Jimmy Van Schicke, he is 5-3 up on Andrew Gilding. Gilding, it was a good day yesterday, but is that work going to be undone? Because if he loses and Sedlerbox wins, that space in the match play becomes attackable. No, Littler didn't go to Q School. Littler got his card through the... he would have won it through the development tour. He had that spot already. But because he got to the final of the Worlds, he had enough money to be in the 64 straight away. So going into that World, he already knew he had a card. Big win for Ryan Joyce. How are we doing, Chris? He got to the final, so he got his card yet. But I say, but he already had it locked anyway. Leinster currently 4-4 with Dave. Cheers, no. Adam Leake warming up against Daryl Pilgrim. Good game, that one. Leake played really well yesterday. Jimmy Vanchky. Ryan Meikle fighting back here. Daryl Gurney has turned it around to beat Tommy Lishman. Good comeback from Gurney. How are we doing, Ken? Hope you are good. I think he just wants some time at home. I am always good. I am always good. I tell you what, an unbelievable bit of shithousery from Luke Litler, and I am all for it. He's just put on his Instagram story, quick trip to the Pro Tours, but not for darts, to pick up these beauties, and he's got a handful of Justin Hood Happy Feet bucket hats. I love the fact that he's gone to Wigan and not played darts. Do we know when Littler's new? I don't know if they will be, because he's not actually said that I'm going to change to these, so possibly. Yeah, Graham is. If you watched the Live Lounge last night, his dad Anthony's always in the chat, and we were talking about our Thursday curry club, and he said no curry club for us this year. So I think that says, yeah. But yeah, I love the fact that Luke actually went to Wigan today and to pick something up and not play darts. That's incredible. How we doing, Rob? Good to have you in. Why is Littler? So he just hates them. Look, Luke Humphries doesn't like them either. Cammy played well. Averaged 98 in a 6-2 win. Cross just taking out 167. No, I wasn't. Because we put that as feature, I tend not to look at it, and I look at the other games. Where are we? Alan Suter 1-all with Steve Lennon. Steve Lennon's been playing some good darts recently. The worry will not. Well, the concern will be that if he wins the European Championships this year, he'll just bin off all the Euro Tours next year. I have 50 on Mickey Mansell today each one. Fairs? To be fair, Rob Cross has battled back well here. Let's see. Jack Aldridge, 2-1 up on Mario Van and Bahada. Yeah, it just means you'll miss them all, Rob, instead of just the German ones. Alexander Merckx, 4-1 up on Jim Long. Yeah, interesting that I've not seen them on the stream yet, but he's playing with, I think, either the intermediate or the medium K-flex as well. So he's playing with a longer setup. Peter Wright. Cam Crabtree 2-0 up on Marvin Kraft. Do you think Spurs will be relegated? Yeah, yes. I've been saying this for a long time, James, that I think. Yeah, I think we're Romeo done. Steve Lennon in front against Suter. Lennon reeled in the big fish. Here, fishy, fishy. Phil, what will they do about the stadium? They don't need to, look, the money available to Tottenham is huge. That the Lewis family are absolutely minted. So they just have to prioritise where that's going and so on. So they'll be all right. Yeah, Gavlas against the throw here. That's just superb. Mike Kyvenhoven, is he about to serve the bagel? Gavlas completes the comeback. It's a fabulous leg from Gavlas. Let's go. Is that game? Game finished quick. I'm going to go. Should we go and have a look at Shane McGurk, Bradley Brooks? Yeah, the money Spurs generate is huge in terms as a club. The money they'll lose is obviously the Premier League TV money and sponsorship money, and match day revenue will go down because, well, you shouldn't be able to charge the same for the Championship as you do the Premier League. You better charge more for away. In fact, is there not a cap in the Championship, Rob? Oh, that's the thing. That pretty much every Spurs home game will be on the Championship slots. Shane McGurk 2-1 up on Bradley Brooks. This one on throw. Adam Leake 1-1 with Daryl Pilgrim. Neil Zonneveld takes the opener against Greg Ritchie. No cap in the EFL. Don't know if I like that or not. I think there probably should be. Ted Everts 5-2 up on Rusty Jake Rodriguez. That's a poor game. Everts only averaging 76. Rusty 68. Scott Williams in front against Lapp. Marvin van Velzen 4-3 up on Titus Canick. Yeah, look, I don't like the way football is run in general, and this is at all levels. That this whole thing of you can lose X amount and be okay. Remember though, to be fair, darts has never been, like, financially. Darts has never been in a better place. Mike Kyvenhoven, 6-1 winner. Bradley Brooks levels up. Incorrect. NFL is shite. There, I said it. Yeah, well, not just the women's team. It's let's sell a car park. Let's sell a hotel. No, I didn't. I'm not. No, I didn't give it a go. I'm like, I can't be asked. I watched the Super Bowl halftime. That'll do for me. That's my limit. Where is PC 9 and 10 being played? It is in Wigan. Oh, Marcus, tell me about it. It's the financial corruption in non-league football is ridiculous. I won't name the player, but he's quite well known in non-league levels, I would say. That he played around here, and he was getting £450 a week plus a £50 goal bonus in just ridiculous. I'll get you watching. No problems, Ken, no problems. Max up levels with Sykes 2-2. Mickey Mansell 3-1 up on Daniel Closer. No, it's not. No, it's not Charlie Austin. Someone else. Yeah, it was yeah, Kim. Also, I remember, I'm not sure what league they're in now, but when Truro were coming through, they played Andover in what would have been Southern League South and West, I think it was. They used to get all the players that were released from Plymouth, Exeter, Torquay, so good players, maybe not league football wise, but they just bought them all in for obscene money. But Marcus, the player I'm talking about was getting that money, was playing Southern League football. I think he was. What league were Gosport in? Whatever league Gosport were in, I think it was Southern to start with. Um, they're in 6-8 league at the moment. Yeah, well, I'm sure when this player went there, they were Wessex, Southern League, I think. Afternoon, Glenn. Hope you are good. kids presentation next month. Let me go through the cupboard, mate, and see what I can find for you. Daryl Pilgrim 3-2 up on Adam Leake. Peter Wright 4-2 up on Stefan Belmont. Some of the Dorking boys must be on. Yeah, Christ. Yeah, no, but I agree that there has been an upturn in Peter Wright's results on the floor. That's 7K a week on contracted players. That's a lot. Not a problem, Glenn. I say I will. Are you at Liverpool Premier League? Yeah, Jimmy, it's mad, isn't it? Just don't get it. Well, not until I do. I just don't think it's right. Leg back for Bizzle. Looks like McGurk is well placed here. This is the leg he needs to win. Doesn't want to give Bradley Brooks too much hope. Belmont leg back against Snakey. Don't think so. Only two of us to cover the darts now, so I'll probably have to work. So cool, mate. I say if you were going, I'd have bought some stuff up. I'll just I'll go through the cupboard and I'll just post it up to you, mate. That's not a problem. Damon Heta underway against Scott Waits. Danny Noppert 1-1 Wesley Placia. Yesterday's winner, Chris Doby, 3-1 up on Thibaut Tricol. Johnny hasn't played yet. He is warming up against Ricky Evans, half. Also warming up Dirk van Duivenbode, James Hurrell. Van Duivenbode was shite yesterday. Watamina underway against Martin Drat. Adam Leake back in front against Pilgrim. Owen Bate 6-2 up on Tom Bizzle. No problems, Glenn. No problems at all. I will do my very best, mate, as always. So, McGirt gets the job done. Let's go. I don't think this is... I'll tell you what, I better do this because someone's warming up. We will go Boa's feature game. Put that back. There, Bo warming up against Shin Diggity Martin Schindler. Luke Humphreys also warming up. Let's do that one. I see, Dave, we're always looking to improve. We've now got little jingles for Barney, Ando, MVG, Luke Humphreys, the Nuke. Not that we're ever going to use it this year. Gezi, Aspinall, Bo, Wadey, and Bully Boy. I'm going to make some more as well. I think we'll do a Peter Wright one, a Johnny Clayton one. Phil Winnow show. Oh Christ, yeah, Sholin chucked an absolute obscene, yeah, like Rob, proper ridiculous money. Need one for each. That's not a bad shout, to be fair. We could probably do something along those lines. Right, looks like, yeah, Schindler and Bo bulling up now, so that will go to feature game in a second. There we go. So, Bo underway. Happy feet. We can't call... Well, what are we calling him now? Not so happy feet? Yeah, to be fair, we probably need a WrestleMania one as well, don't we? How we doing, Dave? Good to have you in, buddy. Twinkle toes. Stephen Bunting averaging a ton, 3-0 up on Florian Perez. And big moments here. Peter Wright, he has the darts here, but Belmont is poised. Bullseye, match start for Peter Wright. Stakey misses a match start at the ball. Great live land last night. Cheers. Yeah, enjoyed the live land. It was good. Polly was a blast. Haven't got a date yet, but Emma was watching last night and she has said she will come on as well, so we'll get that sorted. Daryl Pilgrim beats Adam Lee. Good game, that. Pilgrim's average just under a ton. It's a very, very good game. Ricky Evans 2-0 up on Johnny Clayton, both over the ton plus averages. Is on the chart. Yeah, James, I am going to Rotterdam. I'm getting the train over on Thursday morning. Getting the 8:35 train, which gets me into Rotterdam for 12:30. Yeah, Jermaine Motamino is going to Bagel Martijn Drat. 5-0 up, averaging 109. Very good from the machine gun. Neil Zonneveld has beaten Greg Ritchie 6-5. Good game from both. De Graaf 5-3 up on Cord Decker. Ross Smith, Reese Griffin just getting underway. Bo Greaves has levelled it up. And now, big moments. Belmont's going to get a look at 1-2-4. Peter Wright 102. Doesn't take it out. So Snaky is going to get a look. And it's not a great setup from Belmont either. 102 for Wright. He's going to get another match start here. That match start is at double 16. And he clips the wire. He couldn't put it any closer. It's not a bad dart from Peter Wright. 82 for Belmont. Was a horrific first dart. He has not even got a dart at the ball on 82. Belmont bottles it. The dart for the bullseye was horrific. Snaky to win it. And rightfully win it as well. Peter's been the better player here. Yeah, Snaky over the line, and deservedly so. Johnny Clayton back 2-2 with Ricky Evans. Watamina finishes with a 103 average. 6-1 win over Martin Drat. Luke Humphreys levels up 1-1 with Christian Kiss underway. Nick Kenny, Cristo Reyes. Josh Rock 4-all with Adam Paxton. Oh, 2 seconds, folks. I need to take this call. Sorry for that. I was just sorting out an issue. Nyman warming up. Yeah, he needs to bounce back from yesterday. Christ, yeah, Damo, not a good result. Look, mind you, Scott Waits is playing well here. Ariola leaving. Isn't he going to get the Bilbao job, they reckon? Stephen Bunting, 6-1 winner over Florian Perez. How we doing? Michael, hope you are good. Yeah, he was a player there. That's a big blow for Bournemouth. That. Big blow. Scott Waits has beaten the Heat. WrestleMania underway. Nick Kenny 2-1 up on Cristo Reyes. Shindy. I'm guessing you're from Germany. How are we doing, Danny? Good to have you in, buddy. How's life? How's things? Yeah, look, Bo's scoring is insane, but Shindy has broken back and we are level at 3-3. Luke Woodhouse 2-0 up on Laban. Luke Humphreys 4-2 up, averaging 105. Very good from him. Peter improved. Yeah, he played some decent stuff. Johnny Clayton 5-4 up on Ricky Evans. Great. I'm good, mate. I'm really good. Charlie Mamby won that up on Christopher Tysky. It's a shame that game isn't streamed because I'd be curious to see if Mamby has gone back to his old equipment. Played with his new target prototypes yesterday. Didn't play well at all. And when you move manufacturers, getting that dart right can take some time. And I just wonder if it's not quite as he wants it yet. Gabriel Clemens 1-0 up on Noel Cullerton. Cristo Reyes levels 2-2 with Nick Kenny. Shin Diggity in charge of this leg at the moment. But Bo, 180, piles the pressure on. Johnny Clayton has beaten Ricky Evans 6-4. The Ferret marches on. That's a tidy little finish from Martin Schindler. Yeah, Dirk 4-1 down to James Hurrell. Not a particularly good game. With the shit show at Tottenham. Been a long time. Look, as soon as they got rid of Levy, look, am I a fan of Daniel Levy? No. However, he knew how to run the club. I think Areola goes to Athletic Bilbao. You can cheer on Martin Schindler all you like, buddy. Look, everyone can have their favourites in our chat room. Scott Giblin, I could referee all day, lads. I love Giblin. Absolutely love him. I vote for myself. Be interesting. I don't think Arsenal will sack. It's been a good game. Our feature game, Martin Schindler against Bo Greaves. Bo just starting to turn the screw a little bit. Love the interview you did with Scott in Mace's Pub. Yeah, he was brilliant. One thing I love Giblin, absolute top guy, and he's been around the sport a long time as well. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Leave double 16. This is a massive opportunity for Bo Greaves here. Leg back for Dirk, but Hurrell still in the driving seat. Good setup for Schindler if Bo misses. And she carved the opportunity, but not taken. Shindy is one away from victory. Mistake you start using. Luke Litler or MVG, both in their prime. Oh, tough. I go MVG just, Danny, but not a lot between it. But I go MVG personally. Christian Kist has come from behind to beat Luke Humphreys. That's a shock. That's a surprise. No, Marcus, I think the question was if they play each other at their best, who wins? I think the question was. If you had MVG at his best, like what was. And we have a noble Bo Schindler. 5-all. Shindy has the darts. Bo's probably going to have to break in 12. And that's not an ideal start. What was Humphrey's average there? Kissed. Again, this is darts. Luke Humphreys has averaged 99.37, Kissed 90.78. Big 180 from Bo. But can't leave a finish. So Schindler has 6 from 213. Could do a noble jingle. Yeah, I like that. So Schindler leaves 116. Bo 140 to leave tops would be the perfect remedy. Ton to leave 80. So 116, Schindler gets first go. And he's going to get a dart at tops. Match dart missed low from Martin Schindler. Bo, now it is your turn at 80. One at tops, the same target that Schindler has missed. But Bo pins it. It's in the top left, top right-hand corner. She didn't know it was in. She had to glare around the blocker dart. But Bo sees off Martin Schindler in a noble. Jeffrey de Swan, or Jeffrey the Swan as we like to call him, 1-0 up on Andy Bolton. Gabriel Clements, 5-0 up on Niall Cullerton. Let's go and have a look at James Wade. Currently 3-3 with Leon Weber. There was a question. Let me... okay, out of everyone, who's the best in their prime? I still stick by this, and not everyone will agree, and that's perfectly fine. The 2-year spell from 2016 to the end of 2018 from MVG is still the best spell of darts I've ever seen. Those 2 years was when he completed darts. So for me, that version of Michael. Adam Lipscomb, 6-1 winner. How are we doing, Kev? Good to have you in. Well, Mark, that we'll only know that in due course. But right now, it's that version of MVG because he played in everything as well. He played in Pro Tours, Euro Tours, TV events. Oh look, don't get me wrong. In it, Taylor was a beast, and I'm not arguing that at all. But for me, that 2 year spell, and I fully appreciate it is only 2 years, but that 2 year spell was the best spell I've ever seen, where he was just ridiculous. How we doing? Yeah, Daryl Pilgrim won his first round game. I fully agree. Gary was again for me just below that. He's like next top of the next run. No, I agree. He didn't go back to back. But I just look at everything else. He won, I think it was 74% or 73 or 74% of every tournament he entered in that period. Got to 10 Pro Tour finals in a row. Granted, not physically, like not 1, 2, he missed a block, but 10 consecutive Pro Tours he played in, got to a final, won 4 on the spin, I think it was. It was just majestic. Speak German. My German is non-existent. Sebastian Białecki has a leg back against Brendan Dolan. Yeah, he won 38 European tours, is mad. Like I say, I fully appreciate it was only 2 years, but that 2 year spell of dominance was like nothing I've ever seen in terms of just the way he did it. Nick Kenny beats Cristo Reyes 6-4. Yeah, it's it, man. I look at it. I look at it differently. I look at it the whole thing. No worries, Danny. Pleasure to have you in for a while, buddy. Always good. Mine, Lukeman. 5-4 down to WrestleMania. Samuel Price levels with Jack Tweddle for all. And Dominic Grulich is a 6-3 win over Thomas Lovely. Right. I'm good, Mike. I'm good. I fancy Dimmy here. Who's Dimmy playing? Lucas? I don't know. Look, I just think it's baby steps for Dimitri at the moment. He was winning games yesterday. That was important. Charlie Mamby, Ratajski. Let's go and get the noble between those. Mamby has the darts. Then he had a counter levels with Adam Warner. That one 1-1. What do we think, chat room? Do we think Mamby switched back? Or do we think he's using the new equipment? Because this is night and day from yesterday. But an unbelievable leg from Charlie Mamby here. Białecki has levelled things up with Dolan. That one's 2-2. Dolan may be about to go back in front with the throw. Woodhouse beats Labanauskas 6-5. And that is very, very good from Mamby. Definitely, I think so as well. I think he's gone back. Justin Hood warming up. Should we go Happy Feet as our feature game? Right, when Justin Hood goes live, we'll go there. Bless me. Samuel Price, 5-all. Oh, is he stream next game, Rob? Hopefully. Fez. I watched the highlights of the United Leeds game last night. The game's gone if people think that's a red card. He has not pulled his hair deliberately. Cheers, Dave. Cheers, thank you very much. Yeah, he has not pulled his hair deliberately. Afternoon, Henry. Hope you are good. Not deliberately, no. I just couldn't be asked to shave. So it'll be clean shaven for Rotterdam, don't worry. That's just my scruffy, lazy. But he's gone to grapple, and if we are going by the letter of the law, then Calvert-Lewin should also be sent off because he's whacked him in the face. if we're going by the letter of the law, if they're going to follow it that stringently, then the game's in trouble. And this is why I really struggle to watch football now. Jeffrey the Swan, 4-2 up on Andy Bolton. Mervyn King just getting underway. Yeah, and that's my point, that he's trying to, like, he hasn't, it's not a deliberate, like you say, as soon as he realised that he's touched his hair, he's let go. Justin Hood started strongly here again. I was just thinking, any chance of Richie Head has qualified for either the match play or the Grand Prix? Let's have a match play. Where is he? Match play, he's 13 grand behind. That's a lot to make up. The Grand Prix is about just under 9, so tough for both of them. Connor Scott in action. He had a good run yesterday. Anyone see the news this morning on the YouTube world that the overlappers bought Mark Goldbridge's platforms? Then he had a counter 5-1 up on Adam Warner. Not been a good few days for Adam Warner. Yeah, I've heard 3.8 million, Rob. I don't. He won't have let it go cheap. That's for sure. Because it earns very good money. Do we know, is he still going to be fronting both channels? we talk. Let me give you some context, Rob. So. Without Rob, without me looking, what's the football one called? It's not. Is it Talk Football? That's football. I knew it was something. So. Why can't I find that on? So for some reason that's football's not showing up for me. But let's try again. Found it. That's cool. Right. Yeah, Justin Hood's playing well. Rob, I've just pinged you what each channel is making. Mervyn King averaging 105. Dimitri Vandenberg just missed darts for a 3-0 lead. I don't know if Gary's going to Sindelfingen or not. Connor Scott. 3-2 up. Yeah, to be fair, the last yesterday and today. Tavis Dudney has beaten Richie Headhouse, and that seems like a step back for Edhouse because he had been playing well. He'd been playing some decent stuff, but this is encouraging for Dimitri. Very good from Dimitri. Looks to be settled again. Mados Rasma 5-3 up on Ian White. How are we doing, Kelly? Good to have you in. Glad you enjoyed the live lounge. Justin Hood is a 6-2 winner. Another ton topping average from Hood. That's very good. Let's go. Let's have a little look at Dimitri here. He's playing okay. Yeah, no, I get that, Adam. I get that. You doing? Right, last 64 games starting to get underway. Connor Scott is in a bit of trouble here. Dimitri Vandenberg, 4-1 up now. Again, the average is good. The average is good. Battle of Lakeside champions Jimmy Vanchke takes on Shane McGurk. Vanek need to find something extra here. David Sharp takes the opener against Alexander Merckx. Connor Scott is a leg away from defeat. This will be a setback if he loses here, because it undoes the good work from yesterday. Chris Landman levels it up with Mervyn King for all. Players' Championships always considered one of the least important of the majors this year. The fact Littler isn't going this year arguably makes it now one of the most important. I agree. It's a massive chance for someone. Callum Ridge 1-0 up on Arno Merck. Joe Cullen, the rock star, getting underway against Cam Crabtree. Scott Williams takes on Riccardo Pietrezco. And, are you ready? The Barney Army has sounded. Let me see if the PDC have tweeted. They normally tweet the stream game. Right, so the next round of stream games Board 1, Sedlacek versus Hop. Kist against White or Vinstra. Board 2, Pietrezco against Williams. Ross Smith against Jeffrey the Swan. Board 3, Barney against Kyvenhoven. Doby against Kenny. And then board 4, Doots against Wright. Wade versus Dimitri or Venik. So no Adam Lipscomb not on one of the stream boards. Mervyn King back in front against Chris Landman. No worries, mate. No problems at all. Rusty Jake. Again. Wow, okay. Joe Hunt 3-1 up on Ted Everts. Mervyn King beats Chris Landman. Good result for the King. Peter Wright now hasn't lost his first round game since PC. That's a good stat. I like that. That's a good stat, Jack. Shane McGirt 2-1 up on Jimmy Vanchke. Raymond van Barneveld loses the opener to Kyvenhoven. Venik not done just yet. Look, Dimitri still playing okay here. Alexander Merckx 4-2 up on David Sharp. Vinstra leg on the board. There's a couple of reasons. One, he just doesn't like Pro Tours. He's made that perfectly plain. He just doesn't like the Pro Tours. And when you speak to a lot of the players don't like going to Minehead. Minehead is a right bitch to get to. And if you live I'm going to use, like, the boys up in Scotland, we know it's a trek and so on. And if you're coming from Europe, it can be a bitch to get to as well. It's just not very good in terms of accessibility. Don't get me wrong. For the fans and the fan experience, Minehead is brilliant. But from the player's point of view, not so much. James Wade won his first game, played okay. It was good. Jimmy Vansky, he levels up. Afternoon raging what I saw at Old Trafford last night. It's not, for me, it's not a sending off. Vandenberg, it's a good win for Dimitri. Right, where should we go? I quite like Cullen. Cullen against Crabtree? Yeah, let's go. Yeah, Jimmy, I agree. I like the fact if he's going to lose it, he's going to go down with a fight. I like that. There's no guarantee you get money as well if you're losing the first one. Yeah, it's just Minehead's not that great. But yeah, Matthew, going back to, look, by the letter of the law, is it a sending off? Yes. However, is it a sending off? Not for me. Kim Hybrecht's averaging a ton here. Very good. Barney levels at 2-2. There are many laws of the... Yeah, 100%, Rob. 100%. Like, if you're going by... Like this one, the hair-pulling one, they go, letter of the law, he's got to be sent off. Okay, if you're going by letter of the law, Dominic Calvert-Lewin has to be sent off when he smashes matey across the face. Don't get me wrong. I don't think it is a sending off. But if you're going by the letter of the law, he struck someone in the face. So it is. They pick and choose the letter of the law too much. How are we doing, Adi? Good to have you in as always, my friend. Yeah, agreed, Tom. That didn't help either. McGurk, Van Schicke, 3-all. Ryan Joyce takes the opener against Daryl Pilgrim. Scott Williams bashing up Ricardo Pietrezco 4-1 at the moment. You see Pikachu, but yeah, I saw him smashing up his darts yesterday. Could you imagine if someone else did that? William O'Connor played really well in round one. Not so much here. How we doing? How we doing, Dave? Good to have you in, buddy. How's things? Hope you are well. Barney 3-2 up. He's not playing. Barney played. This is Barney's problem. Can he get himself right and ready for one game? Yes. But the drop-off between game one and game two here is huge. He can't find that balance and that level. Scotty Williams 5-1 up now. Pikachu up against it. Glad you're all good, mate. Glad you are all good. It's been a mixed bag today. There's been some good stuff, some not so good stuff. Kim Hybrex is playing really well at the moment. He's averaged over 101 again. Jermaine Watamina playing better. Ross Smith, but I don't know. It's that part of the season where something's missing at the moment, where the match play's still a little bit away, and yeah, it's just those bit of limbo. Callum Ridge sees off Arno Merck 6-3. Wouldn't say it was swashbuckling, but it's a win for the Riot. How we doing? Mr. Simpson is in the house. How we doing, mate? How we doing? Of course, Mrs. Simpson, Anna can have a massive shout out, who's currently painting the big TV in the background, or is currently painting with us on in the background. The DIY continues in the Simpson household. Hope you are all good. Scott Williams is a 6-1 winner over Ricardo Pietrezco. Joe Hunt beat Ted Evans 6-4. Good from him. That carries on. Sedlerbox underway against Max Hop. Now we've had round one out the way. How does that affect the race for the match play? Kim Hybrex, if he wins his next game, would jump above Andrew Gelding. Białecki getting close to the exit door, as is Damon Heta. He's down to 14th. Cameron Menzies has jumped up to 13th. And that little cluster of players in 10th, 11th, 12th and 13th, being Gurney, Doots, Joyce and Menzies, are all still in, adding to their tally. We've got a noble between Cam Crabtree and the rockstar Joe Cullen. Good game. Good numbers from both. Cullen averaging north of 98 Crabtree around the 94 mark. Shane McGurk has beaten Jimmy Vanchke. A lot of love for the Simpson household in the chat room. Dan and I had a conversation the other day, and we have a provisional date penciled in for a live lounge live in the northeast of the UK around the match play time. Nervy start to this decider from Crabtree and Cullen, and that is now a huge chance for Joe Cullen. Crabtree has the darts, but has he just given them up? He has, because the Rockstar bangs in a 2 treble visit. $112 for Cullen, and he has minimum 6 to get this done. But again, here, fishy. The setup to only leave 170. Is not great. But in a deciding leg, Crabtree has had 5 visits to the board and not hit a big treble. But Cullen's feeling it as well. Cullen is feeling it. Crabtree is still in this. I don't know how. But yeah, the 140 gets him back in it. And if Cullen loses this deciding leg, he can only blame himself. But that is Joe Cullen. 2 poor visits and then takes out a ton topper. The Rockstar marches on. Also, Owen Bates beats Richard Veenstra. Johnny, should we have a look at the ferret? Should we go ferreting? Good morning, Logan. Hope you are good, mate. How's things? Callum, any reason why Gazzy didn't turn up to Pro Tours, Euro Tours at the moment? So, at the moment, he's nursing a back problem. That's why he pulled, because he was entered in these originally. He's nursing a back issue. Oh, Bo is warming up, which means we can do this. Dolan to win the opener against the Ferret. Yeah, it wasn't. Demi played well. Demi played well today. Settler box 2-1 up on Hop. Encouraging sign. I'm reluctant to say they're both back, but there are encouraging signs. That's a big win for Cameron Menzies. He moves into the last 32. Warming up. Chris Dobie, Nick Kenny, Scott Waits, Tavis Dudney, Bo Greaves, Danny Elder, Cowter, Wesley Placia, Gabriel Clements and Ross Smith. Jeffrey the Swan. Jack Aldridge hit 12 180s in his Pro Tour career. He's only played 25 legs. Fair. A bit of power scoring going on there. I said yesterday, Barney needs to find some form from... To a point, yes. Look, round one, he played very, very well. And that is superb. But look, he's won his round two game. But the drop between round one and round two, in terms of the range of his game, is too big. He can get himself ready and optimised for one game a day. I think he just struggles to do it time after time. And that's going to be his issue. Does the darts leg go on forever, or does it end? No, it goes on until someone pins a double. No nearest the ball here. Bo underway against Daniel Kauta, Jeffrey Deswan, or 1-0 up on Ross Smith. Yeah, it's just... You just want him to find that level of consistency. But at the moment, it's just not there. But look, the plus point is today is he's won. Where that drop off, he's would have lost before. Jermaine Watamina, Adam Lipscomb underway. James Hurrell levels up with Stephen Burton. Zonneveld is currently 3-0 up, averaging 109. Very good from Zonneveld. Ryan Joyce beats Darryl Pilgrim 6-2. Josh Rock 3-1 up on Jack Tweddle. Good from Rocky so far. Doots 5-2 up on Peter Wright, averaging 104. Doots, there it is. Too powerful for Snakey at the moment. Ottomina and Lipscomb 1-1. Gavlas in a decider with De Graaf. That one goes to the Noble. Alda Coulter takes the opener against Bow. Scott Waits 1-0 up on Tavish Dudney. Hurrell hits the front against Burton. Clayton, Dolan 2-2. Good game though, this one. Sedlerbox 4-2 up on Hop. You know, Daly, you know. Daryl Gurney leads Daniel Closer 5-4. No Gary for this block of Pro Tours. Peter Wright has a leg back against Doots, but still a lot of work to do there. Dolan leads Clayton. Oh, massive week. Remember, we will be back live tomorrow, an hour earlier though, live at 12 for the European Tour qualifier. Remember, everyone, if you are new here and you haven't yet, make sure you hit the like and the subscribe button as we try and get ourselves to that 50k mark. You guys are incredible as always, the support you show us. It doesn't cost you anything, that little subscribe button. Looking at something there. Daniel Closer has sent that game with Gurney to a Noble 5-all. Sparadans has a leg back against Bunting. Alda Coulter still leads Beau Greaves at the moment. Is Brendan Dolan sensing a break opportunity against Johnny Clayton? He's going to get a look. He's going to get a look. But however, Johnny Clayton, this would be the best 138 the world has ever seen. Just because it's on a lonely Pro Tour board in Wigan, it would still make it the best 138 we've ever seen. Peter Wright is making Kevin Doots work for this. Gabriel Clements 4-0 up on Wesley Placia. Wow, man, I didn't mention anyone's name. I just said it would be the best 138 the world has ever seen. Johnny misses the ball. Gary does well at those rankings considering how many little tournaments. Yeah, look, he does, but in the end, that will catch him out. Scott Waits 4-0 up on Tavis Dudney. Brendan Dolan does break against Johnny Clayton. Rob. Sedler box 1 away from beating Max Hop. And the win here for Sedlacek would put him back into the green for the match play. Adam Lipscomb leads Watamina, and we talk about levels, and look, Watamina was spellbinding in round 1. Couldn't miss, it was mesmerising. Josh Rock beats Jack Tweddle. Good result for him. Clements 5-0 up. He could bagel Placia here. Kevin Doots has seen off Snakebite in the end. Dave, thank you very, very much for the super like, my friend. We massively appreciate the support. Thank you indeed. We appreciate the super like. Max Hop keeping Sedlacek honest. Jermaine Watamina levels it up with Lipscomb 3 apiece. Scott Waits rolling back the years against Tavis Dudney 5-0, averaging 95. Bagel served by Gabriel Clemens, the German giant, as a 6-0 winner over an out of sorts Wesley Placia. Bagel Central. Johnny Clayton is going to have to win 4 legs on the spin against Brendan Dolan. He is 5-2 behind. WrestleMania getting underway against Justin. Oh, what a game that is, by the way. WrestleMania against Justin Hood. Oh, hello. How are we doing, Johnny? Good to have you in, mate. It's been an okay day so far today. Some good darts, some average darts, some shit ones as well. It's what happens. Sedlacek moves back into a match play spot. He has seen off Maximus Hop. That puts Gilding now back outside. And Sedlacek in. It's getting tight at the bottom of that system. Ross Smith finds himself 5-2 down to Jeffrey the Swan. The Dutchman averaging over a ton here. Will prize pay on Thursday? We hope so. But look, James Hurrell is a 6-3 winner. 105 average for the Hillbilly against Stephen Burton. That's very, very good. Yeah, Huey, look, we hope so, but there has to be some concern about this back problem. He was uncomfortable in Brighton with it. He put on his Instagram afterwards. He then pulled out of a big exhibition at the weekend, pulled out of here to get treatment. There has to be some element of doubt, but hopefully he's had the treatment he needs. I fear Białecki might be the one to lose out of the match play race due to the ET. Yeah, quite possibly. If Sebastian loses out, it will be because of that, 100%. Dobie's game's dropped a bit. Yeah, he played well, but now he's behind. WrestleMania takes the opener against Justin Hood. Luke Woodhouse tuned it up on Mervyn King. Yep. How we doing? Jack, hope you are good. Let's go, Shaggy. I'm guessing it's you on the controls, mate. I hope you are well. Hope you are good. Bo Greaves 4-3 up on Denny Alder-Kauter. I'm good, mate. I am very, very good. Can't complain at all. Lipscomb is one away from beating Watamina. Are you at any of the Premier Leagues coming up, mate? Brendan Dolan sees off the ferret Johnny Clayton. It's good from the history maker. Big scalp. Let's go to the Bow game against Denny Alder-Kauter. Only the final. Oh, no. Still better than that. Still better than nothing, buddy. Are you enjoying doing the pod? Yeah, not the Ferret's day today, but he will go on to Rotterdam. That he's a point away from solidifying his place at the O2. I think the way the top three are looking, that it's one place up for grabs. Scott Waits is a 6-1 winner over Tavis Dudney, the former BDO world champion. Looking good. Oh, this will be a game. James Wade. Oh, let me in it. Where's this? Let's put some respect on Wadey's name. Well, let's try again. There we go. Denny Alder-Kauter looking to level up here. Manby looks a contender today. Yeah, look, he's played. Look, yesterday he was awful, but he's played well. Lipscomb beats Watamina. That's very good from Lipscomb. I want Manby on the stream because I want to see if he's gone back to his old setup, because the new ones yesterday were a bit wild. Kept bars on the happy hour. Look, Jack's always welcome on the live lounge as well. We'd love to have him on a Monday night. Polly was brilliant last night. She was a real scream. Denny Alder-Kauter levels up with Bo 4-4, but Bo does have the darts. Yeah, Hollywood. Maybe not going to be a Hollywood ending here. Two-0 Manby leads against Brazza. Nick Kenny. Superpowers. Look, leg back for Dobie. Look, if Dobie hooks it up for a couple of minutes, he will win this game. However, he's got to hook it up being the issue. Phil, what's your opinion on the massive price hike from Target? Look, I don't think anyone wanted to go first. Look, everyone knew the price of darts were going to skyrocket because of the cost of tungsten. When I haven't looked for about a week, but it was over $300 a kilo for tungsten. Now, at that price, everything has to go up. I don't think any manufacturer wanted to be the first. They all had. They're all going to have to go at some point, and Target were the ones that went first, just probably to get it out of the way. But yeah, I say the others will have to follow. Ross Smith back in this. He has turned his fortunes around. Jeffrey Dejuan was flying along. Not so much now. Work to do. Snakebite won his first game, lost his second to Kevin Doots Reese. I'm looking forward to the main event. I'm looking forward to Roman Punk like you wouldn't believe. Bo back in front against Daniel de Couter. PB, I need your worry level on Humphrey scale 1 to 10. He's looking closer to 8th in the world than 2nd. If the performances had massively dropped, would I be worried? Yes. The fact that performances are still good, in the end, they will convert to wins. Is the thing. So you can't keep averaging 99, between 9,900 and 304 and not winning games. Sooner or later, that will turn, I think. Do you think Dobie can make the Premier League next year? Yes. Yeah, and Dobie's levelled up here. He was 4-2 down, and now he is level. Can he? Absolutely, I think he can. Yeah, I think the match play might be a bridge too far for him. What's your thoughts on Manby? Seems quite arrogant too. Like I've only met him a few times. I wouldn't say I know him like I know other players. But the one thing I say is about a lot. Don't judge the person by what you see on stage. That is very much, a lot of them have stage personas and stage personalities almost. So as a lad, I've only spoke to him a few times. What I'd say is don't judge him by that persona. But he's a talent, that's for sure. Bo Greaves sees off Danielle de Couter. 6-4, very good from Bo, backing up what was a good day for her yesterday. Let's go. Right. Or we going Charlie Manby or WrestleMania? Or Dobie. So choice is yours. Dobie Kenny, Mania Hood, or Charlie Manby against Brazier? I think Bo's got more than a shout for Minehead. I think Bo will make. Yeah, like I said, Eddie, I've only ever spoke to him a few times. I don't know him like I know other players. But the reason that and say never judge them by what you see on stage. All right, let's go Dobie then. Do I? I still think Luke Humphries will win at least one night in the Premier League. Whether that's enough to get him to the O2, I don't know. I think 3 places are done, and I think it's a 3-way shootout for one spot. Yeah, Ross Smith was a mile behind. And then he's got himself back in. This would be some comeback. WrestleMania 5-2 up on Justin Hood. And Ross Smith misses more match starts. Is it time for Jeffrey the Swan? Luke Woodhouse, 6-1 win over Mervyn King. I think so. I think Clayton, Littler and Price are all but there. Malachi, yes, you know. Jeffrey the Swan. Manby 4-2 up now. Vandenberg 2-1 up on James Wade. I think it'll be one of Van Gerwen, Humphries or Van Veen. Dejuan missed 13 match starts. Wow. 13? That's mad. Bonkers stuff. Last 32 games warming up. Rids Zonneveld. Should be a decent little tie. Yeah, Bo. Someone asked about Bo and Minehead. I think. Where is? Yeah, she's 24th at the moment. I don't see a scenario how Bo isn't in Minehead. Dobie to win it here. Kenny has missed the chance to send us to a noble. And Hollywood. Right, let's change the game. Let's go to Manby. Bo basically have to skip every pro tour. Yeah, Bo's there. Dobie, yeah, scrap that one. Didn't play his best. Why do players who win pro tours on the second day off? It's just one of them, isn't it? Dimitri Vandenberg. 2-1 up on James Wade at the moment. Bo's played 2 rounds so far. So 3 games in the last 64. All of them well underway. Yeah, no, big improvements from Dimitri Vandenberg. He was planning the route for the open top bus parade. He's going to be chief conductor for that. Bus through Sunderland. Right. Kiss 3-1 up on Razma. Phil, was that? But by the letter of the law, is it a red card? Yes. Do I think it's a red card? Do I want to see them given? No. So, letter of the law, yes, but not for me. Dimitri Vandenberg, 3-1 up on James Wade here. The machine not quite firing. Manby looking to get the job done here. He will have the darts in the next leg if it doesn't go. But it does. Charlie Manby into the last 32 of Players' Championship number 10. James Wade keeping this one going. Let's go to Wadey against Dimitri. Does Littler win night 11? I think he might, you know. I think he might just do so. Christian Kist, 4-1 up now on Matters Razma. Yeah, agreed. Look, Peter Wright is still a fabulous player. He will go down as one of the best ever. Where you have him in that list, I think will be personal opinion, but will he go down as one of the best ever? 100%. McGurk, Hurrell, that'll be a decent little tie. Like that a lot. Possibly, but he also might be fired up and super focused. Vandenberg, 2 legs clear of Wade once more. Any insight into... He doesn't really give a lot away, Peter, what he's doing and what he's not up to. When we spoke to him at, I think it was the UK Open, he said he was practicing more than ever. Yeah, Dimmy's good. I'm so worried we're getting ready. Spurs are doomed. Possibly, yeah. Look, when you're trying to rediscover something, it's tough. It is tough. Wade, you feel this has to go. And it doesn't. That 180 from Dimitri is huge. Absolutely huge. And gives him a chance here for 5-2. It's going to be 2 at double 16. Opportunity missed. Cannot be giving James Wade second chances because the machine will punish you. I don't watch tennis enough to give a conclusive yes or no. I am very much a part-time tennis fan. Question, Phil, do you think Michael Smith has another major in him? Yes, I do. Yeah, I think Bully Boy does. Christian Kist is one away from seeing off Madas Razma. So here we go. Big moments here. Wade is put... Oh, the lesser spotted double 17 if he gets a go. Or is Wadey about to level things up? We're going to get some prime wading. We are. It's 4-all. James Wade. And I went back to those two... Well, the two darts he missed at double 16... for 5-2 were huge. Can't give James Wade a second look, a second glance, because you get punished. It's just what he does. It's machine-like precision. What did you think of Conor Benn at the weekend? I thought he was very poor. You could see Regis Prograis at 37 was washed, done, injured, couldn't move. Considering I thought Conor Benn boxed very well against Eubank, I was disappointed. I was expecting more. Fury was a boy. Yeah, I kind of expected that from that. That's the way. I was more. That fight went how I thought it was going to, Rob. So I wasn't surprised by that, but I was expecting more from Conor. Someone needs to tell Wright to use his darts in the World Series. I just think it's one of those things that Peter's never gonna stop changing. Vandenberg back in front, and he has the darts here. Looks like it's unusual to hold the 32 games. Usually they hold at 16. Demi wins this. Better luck, James. Yeah, credit. Yeah, look. Again, when you're rebuilding, you can only rebuild by gaining confidence. And I think that's what Dimitri's doing here. There are 34 Players' Championships events across the year. But again, Dimitri, is he handing the opportunity back? He broke and then had the darts here. Doesn't look like it's going to go his way. Oh, that whole. If we're talking about Peter Wright performance when he won the match play, that was one of the best single hand performances to win a tournament I've ever seen. Any more this week? No. But tomorrow we are back live again from 12, where we have 2 qualifying events for the European Championship. And Wade does what Wade does. 5-all, he breaks straight back and has the darts. I don't know, without looking, whether Ratajski's already qualified or not. 2 seconds. I think he's already qualified. In fact, I'm quite sure of it, but yeah, Ratajski's already qualified. Afternoon, Kay. Hope you are good. It's been a strange day so far. It's been some good darts, some bad darts. You know. Right. Big chance here for Dimitri. That 28 is a slip. Not sure. I'm not sure if Peter's, because I haven't got a list of who's in, who's out, and so on, because of the being bumped up when people pull out. I lose track of who's in and who's not. Yeah, he's qualified from the Pro Tour Order of Merit, Ratajski. Right, match winning opportunity for Vandenberg. He should get one match start. He may get two, but Wade is poised. Oh, Dimitri has had an absolute mare. He has not got a dart from 76. And James Wade does not let him off. I don't know, because I haven't seen a list of who's pulled out and who's not. Because a couple of weeks ago, Barney got bumped. Didn't have to play the qualifiers because people pulled out, which meant he was in. So the honest answer is I don't know. Is the honest answer. We'll see tomorrow. Again, another shout out to people watching us at home. Shout out to the Howard family down in Portsmouth. Got us on the big screen. We love that. Underway already, Scott Williams and Jeffrey Dejuan, or to us, Jeffrey the Swan, also warming up. Joe Cullen, Scott Waits, Daniel Closer, Charlie Manby, Ryan Joyce, Luke Woodhouse, Bunting against Joe Hunt. Some good games here. But I'm not going to, as this one's live, let's get a feature game up. It is the Maverick, Scott Williams against Jeffrey Dejuan. Oh, Dobie Barney. Oh, I'll tell you what, Barney fans. Are you ready? The Barney alarm has sounded. WrestleMania takes on Adam Gavlas. Real opportunities here for players. Shane McGurk, James Hurrell, Scott Williams takes the opener. Big disparity. In the averages in leg one, but it is the Maverick talent of Scott Williams. Got pictures on stream board one. Mr. Giblin officiating Callum Ridds. And Neil Zonabel Barney against Dobie on stream board one. Be a good week for WrestleMania because it's all on this weekend. Yeah, WrestleMania, big week for him. I love the fact that that nickname's kind of catching on. Right. Bo Greaves against Owen Bates. That'll be a tidy little fair. What's West? It's the... So Wessel Nyman doesn't have a nickname. So we've given his nickname WrestleMania. Oh, I don't know, Stephen. I think some of it's been good. I've really enjoyed the Punk Roman build. I agree. Some of it's that they were massively hoping that Braun Breaker was going to be fit. 2-0 to Williams. Hopefully he keeps a cool. Callan keeps a cool head against Zonoval. Yeah, look, again, Callan, another incredible talent that we haven't seen the best of yet. Chris Dobie, fast out the gates here. Barney, not. So yeah, get the t-shirts printed. Oh, I don't know. I don't mind the build for Becky and AJ. I think that's been all right. Barney is on stream board number one. Zonoval takes the opener against Callum Ridds. Game's firing out the blocks here quite quickly, which is good. Bo Greaves underway against Owen Bates. And Bo getting to the quarterfinals yesterday, looking to keep that momentum alive. Doots winning today. Look, I'd be delighted if Kevin Doots won. Josh Rock 1-0 up on Jack Aldridge. David Sharp takes the Edmonds. Gabriel Clemens. Cullen waits underway. Proper Yorkshire derby, that one. Cullen against Waits. Yeah, not allowed to call him Happy Feet anymore. He's had the old cease and desist. I'm good. Thank you very much. How are you? Barney levels it up against Chris Dobie. Justin Hood lost last round. Won his first game, lost his second. Closer Manby underway. Zonoval 2-0 up on Ridds. WrestleMania 2-0 up on Gavlas. He's averaging 115. Very good from him. James Hurrell takes the opener against McGurk. 11 data for Scotty 2 Hottie. I don't know. think he should call himself Not So Happy Feet. He's probably not allowed, but it'd be funny. Jeffrey Dejuan does have a leg on the board, but Scotty Williams, the Maverick, that is Shaggy. 3-1 to the good. Adam Lipscomb 1-1 with Menzies. Barney leads Dobie. There's over 10 points in the average, but Dobie trails. Bo 2-0 up on Owen Bates. Sedler box just getting underway. Let's get my match play order of merit back up. Watching the Champions League tonight. Yeah, I shall watch that when I get home. Callum Ridds has a leg on the board against Neil Zonneveld. Daniel Closer takes a scrappy opener from Charlie Manby. Hybrex, he can force himself into match play contention again here. Last night, another 1A practice. Nice, well done. What do you think of the Pat McAfee stuff? It's made it interesting. It's a TKO thing, obviously, but Phil, opinions on the Blade X board. I can only look. I've seen the pictures and obviously the videos of what we've seen. I've 3-1 Raymond van Barneveld. I've got a Blade X here in the office. And when I'm in the office, I probably have a chuck on it for about an hour a day, and I've never had an issue with it. So I'm just going off of my experience of my X that is there, and I've never had a problem with mine. I think it's a very good board, but I've also seen the difficulties when they've been on stage and so on. But, and I said this about the Pro Eclipse board and so on, dart boards, how you store them is so important. And by the way, that doesn't matter what brand you use. Sisal is a living plant. So it will react differently to how you store it. If you take it out of a freezing cold storage facility and then put it into somewhere that is extremely hot, it will react different and so on. So yeah, I can only give you the comments of the one that I have here and I've played on, and I've not had an issue with it, and it's a very good board. But I've also seen the issues that players have had. Not really, Dave. Nothing really exciting. Some good games. WrestleMania currently averaging 113. He's 4-0 up. Chris Dobie is averaging a ton, but trails Raymond van Barneveld 3-2. Do you think Barca will come back? Or I think Atletico hold on. How are we doing, Daniel? Danny Noppert's had them. Partly, Danny Noppert's throw doesn't help either, because of the angle. The angle of entry is also important as well. Again, back in the day, I remember Benito van der Pas had massive issues with getting darts in the board because I've got a dart here somewhere. When on the flight path, if they're trying to go in at too steeper angle, it loses all the power. Yeah, Nyman is pummeling. Dobie has levelled it up. The average has gone north of 103. Adam Lipscomb, 3-2 up on Cameron Menzies. No, these are the Red Dragon Recon dart, which I really like throwing. Really nice dart. I've got no idea why they're not playing. If WrestleMania wins today, he'll be 250. Here's the issue, though. And chat room, I'm interested to see your opinion. Would you, for the match play, would you rather be a non-seed or 15 and 16? Especially, okay, would you rather be number 16 seed or non-seed? Luke Wood has 4-0 up, as is Scott Waits. This is very good from Scotty to Hottie. James Wade, Kevin Dukes underway. Yeah, Chris Dobie has turned this one around. WrestleMania is a leg away from bageling Adam Gavlas. Scott Williams, is he going to win it here and now? I'm not talking about the hearsay song. Very niche. If you know, you know. Dobie flying. Jeffrey DeJuan is just gift wrapping this leg to Scott Williams, and the Maverick goes through. Right, where are we going next? They're about to finish. Look, let's go. Let's go to the end of this. I don't mind going to the end. Chat room, you're on fire today, by the way, as well. If you haven't, you've still got to hit that like and subscribe button. Bagel served, delivered, and tasted. 6-0 WrestleMania, 109 average. Joe Cullen has a leg on the board. Darts in Denmark. I haven't got a clue of the draw. No, yeah, Dobie on fire. Do you have a shop selling dart stuff? No, I don't. No, not a retailer. Yeah, no, he's Littler won't be in Minehead. Not doing any Pro Tours. I'm going to the match play stand and ticket for the final. Nice, love that. I love the Winter Garden so much. Have you been before? How are you doing, Darryl? Good to have you in, buddy. Phil, if you put your Mystic Meg hat on, who is the next Dutchman to win a major? Has to be WrestleMania. You're rolling the dice for sure. Give the percentage of the nons. Yeah, the odds are in your favour as a non-seed to miss. I agree. I don't know. I don't know if it's Raymond's last year or not. Possibly. Went last year, seen Bunting Anderson's game. The match play is just the best. Brendan Dolan 3-2 up on Kim Hybrex. Yeah, 100%. Owen Bates still trails Bo Greaves 4-3. Remember, if you are new here, drop us a like and subscribe, everyone. We massively appreciate the support. Not been to Blackpool in ages. I heard it's gone downhill. As a place, yeah, maybe a little bit, but it's still got that charm. I wouldn't say outside, but not slap bang in the middle either. James Hurrell, 6-1 demolition job of McGurk. James Wade, 2-1 up on Doots. There it is. Owen Bates has levelled it up. We will go to the Owen Bates Bo Greaves game because Chris Dobie has dispatched of Raymond van Barneveld. But the venue has got better. There's aircon. Phil, if you were a dart player, what would your nickname be? I probably couldn't use the one I wanted because it's probably copyrighted. But I would definitely have nicked Edges, the rated R superstar. David Sharp, 5-3 up on Gabriel Clemens. Cameron Menzies, 1 away from beating Adam Lipscomb. Who do you think will win the match play this year? I think Gerwin Price has got a big shout. Yeah, Callum Ridds back in this. Cameron Menzies sees off Adam Lipscomb. It's been a much better day for Cammy Menzies. The numbers have been good. He's into a last 16 and he needed that because he was slipping the wrong way in that race for the match play and he's given himself some breathing space, which is much needed. I'm going for the first time this year to Blackpool. Excited. Any recommendations? A pub. Oh, nice, Joey. Whereabouts are you staying? To be fair, if you just want to get pissed up, all the bars in and around Blackpool are good. If you just want to get pissed up. Have you seen the darts thread? Cloven line, its own Ali Pally Ross. I haven't, but I will look into it. I'd love Dobie to. Yeah, I'd love Dobie to win, but I think you're the the famous Mister. Yeah. Look, she's not done yet. She's still learning on the job. Yeah, you're at the back or at the side, but it's still decent. Yeah, you can still see everything. Luke Woodhouse beats Ryan Joyce 6-2. Carroll Sedler Box goes ahead of Białecki now. Białecki holds 16th spot. I say I don't drink, so it's hard to judge now.
Worried about Rob Cross, not sure. He's playing with a he's using I think it's either an intermediate or a medium K-flex, which is longer than he's ever used before. And I'm not sure, I haven't seen him play yet, but Rob Croft's action wouldn't be one that I instantly put of a molded flight and stem. Yeah, if you're staying there, mate, then yeah, all the bars and are in and around that area. Yeah, Trilogy's always good at the end of the night if you want to carry on. I thought he was using the short ones, Rob, but I just wouldn't put his throw with a K-flex. Or not. I say K-flex because that's what his manufacturer is. But I just don't think his throw would suit a molded flight. Bo has taken the darts here off of Bates. Kevin Doots 3-2 up on James Wade. So Bo is going to get a match-winning opportunity. She's going to get a look at the 106. And there's not a lot of pressure on it either. Massive chance for Bo to back up yesterday's quarterfinal and book her place in the last 16. Will she be back? This is a massive effort from Owen Bates. And it doesn't go. So Bo now has 3 in hand to continue. And she only needs the one. Bo marches into the last 16. Very good from Bo. Let's go to Charlie Manby, as he could be facing the exit door here. Chat room, you are on fire. If you don't mind me asking, Phil, why do you stop drinking? Like, yeah, I just, Dave, no other reason than I just couldn't be asked. Yeah, no, I've never had an issue with booze or anything like that. Actually, true story, Dave. But Gabriel Clements is a 6-5 winner over David Sharp. Last time I had a drink was in New York, which would be coming up 4 years in May. Was the last time I had a drink. I just couldn't be arsed with it anymore. I'm like, nah, I'm done with this. Yeah, good. It is a good breakfast there. I agree. Phil, are we going to see some old faces? Probably not, or not for the foreseeable anyway. Yeah, good win for Bo. True story, Teresa. I've never had a hangover. Never got them. We saw a brief glimpse of them on the stream yesterday. I don't know if that is the finished article or whether he's still having prototypes and still playing with them. But yeah, they were certainly the Gary Anderson shape. Is there a Blackpool Curry Club? We didn't last. There was only me and Dan there, but we might instead of doing a curry club for Blackpool, we might do a Blackpool Chinese or something like that. What do you reckon? We don't know, David, because he hasn't been on the stream. We don't know if he's gone back to his old setup or not. So hopefully he wins this and they put him on the stream so we can have a look. Bo has Cammy next. Big game. Joe Hunt has beaten Stephen Bunting. Again, winning with an 81 in the last 32. James Wade Swings once more. He's back in front against Kevin Doots. Last leg decider. Mambi is going to have to find something big here. That guy has been banned for showing the actual footage. Told you, Sam. I told you it would happen. It always does. You might get away with it for a day. You might get away with it for 2 days. But you're going to get busted in the end. What a leg this is from Daniel Closer. He had the darts and he kicks off with back-to-back 2 treble visits. Tidy game, this. Only a 180 gets Mambi within touching distance. No finish. So Closer has all the time just to close this game out. If this goes, Mambi would have had to have broken 9. Tease it up. So now all Mambi can do is hit big and hope. Probably, look, it's okay. It could have been better. But now he's still hoping that Daniel Closer misses. Chat room, we'll come back to the questions because there are loads in there. You guys have been on fire today. Let's get this conclusion of this one out the way. Oh, Mambi, lifeline. This is big. This is big for Charlie Mambi. Closer has fluffed his lines. Match dart missed for Mambi. He has had the chance in the decider and not taken it. Yeah, Closer might miss and Charlie may hit. Closer does hit. Charlie Mambi departs. 1 game to go, and that is locked at 4. All right, chat room, let's go back because you guys have been superb. I've been driving for 6 years after a lifetime of drinking. Never felt bad. I was never... Look, I'd go out with the boys at the weekend and things like that. We'd get smashed, but I wouldn't drink during the week. It was just like I couldn't be bothered with this anymore. See a hangover. Yeah, never had hangovers. My last proper big drinking session was in Blackpool for darts about 8 or 9 years ago, and I hit a 9 against Cullen. Next morning, I thought, Bo has carried. I do like a Chinese. I totally get it. One has definitely lessened over the years. Approaching late 20s now, life just gets busier. Yeah, 100%. It's just like I can't be bothered with it. Oh my God, I placed parlay twice, Phil, by mistake. Fez, Winter Gardens, have you got to go down something? Phil, if the Winter Gardens has gone down or something, what do you think the next venue would be for the World Match Play? I don't want to cross that bridge and I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about the Winter Gardens not being there. James Wade, 1 away from being Kevin Doots here. Hunt just took out 74 going trouble. Fez. Do you stream every tournament? All non-televised tournaments, yes. We've done a couple of experiments on the TV events. So we are going to look at perhaps expanding. The only issue is the TV events, it wouldn't be me, it would be one of the team because I'm at the event doing the media. But it's something we're looking at yet. But we definitely do all Pro Tours, qualifiers, European Tours, and so on. I've been sober my whole life. Nice. If you need an all-you-can-eat browser. Yeah, someone said about the one... We went to one last year, Teresa, that it was opposite the new... It was opposite where Sainsbury's is, next to the... Was it the Travel Inn? Which was quite nice. How we doing, buddy? Hope you're good. 5-5. We've got a noble... We've got a last leg shootout between Doots and Wade. Is that what it's called? Yeah, it was all right, to be fair. It was decent enough. Yo, Mr. Edgar is in the house. How are we doing, Matthew? I hope you are well. Hope you are good. Enjoying the Pro Tour? No, I can personally guarantee you the best fish and chips in Blackpool is the Yorkshire. Is it called the Yorkshire? Hands down, the best fish and chips in Blackpool. James Wade, 136 to win it. Been a good game, this. 93. Doots is going to get a look. Once this is gone, we'll ask Matt the question. He's there in Wigan. He might know. Kevin Doots, 93. And it goes. It's a massive win for Doots. There it is. Sees off James Wade in a noble 6-5 to the Dutchman. Good averages, 96 from him. So, Matt, if you know... Look, Charlie Manby didn't play particularly well yesterday, and we saw he was playing with a prototype dart. Do we know, did he go back to his original darts yesterday or not? Or, sorry, today or not? Yeah, Doots, there it is. It's a bold claim, Teresa. That's bold. The Yorkshire is amazing. Dukes, what a guy. Phil, if the Winter Garden's going... there isn't another substitute. There is no venue that can compete with the Winter Gardens to replace it. He's not been on the stream yet. No, we were hoping he was going to be on there. I just wondered if you'd had a wander around the players' room in between games and was nosy or not. Because he played a lot better today, which makes me think he may have gone back on the quiet. So we head to the last 16. Another great day for Bo Greaves. She will be in Minehead for the Players' Championships. I can categorically guarantee it. Bo is not going to drop off at all. She moves up to 22nd on 16.25. WrestleMania continuing to do his thing. Wessel Nyman, Chris Dobie, head and shoulders above the rest in the race for Minehead. Also, in Blackpool, nothing beats. No, you are wrong, Teresa, on that one, and I won't have it any different. Is it the Yorkshire or Yorkshire? Wait a minute. By the way, everyone, I love the fact we're all talking about Blackpool already. I can fully get behind that. Yeah. So, without any, it's Yorkshire Fisheries on Topping Street is the best fish and chips in Blackpool. Ignore Teresa. Don't listen to her. It is there. End of discussion. Thank you very much. Do you think Littler will... No, Littler will not be at Minehead. You won't see him at a Pro Tour event this year. PB, what is your favourite non-major? Oh, what are we classing as majors and what are we not is the question. What are we classing and what are we not? Favourite non-major on the darting calendar is easy. It's the US Darts Masters at Madison Square Garden. Is standing ticket. I don't know is the honest answer. If you can do it or not. Yeah, Dukes is a great player. Best floor player at the moment. At the moment, you'd probably say Dobie, or you'd have to say Dobie or Nyman. Teresa, if you keep on like that, we're gonna have to put you on the naughty step in the chat room. As an American, if you've not been to MSG, you have to go. It is brilliant. Right, where were we? Thoughts on Littler not taking accountability? I'm going to get hammered no matter what I say here. But I still loved it. I still loved it, Ducky. I would rather players... And by the way, I'm saying this as I couldn't care who it was. If someone celebrates when the other player misses, I'm all for it. I would rather see someone go, thank fuck he's missed, than a fist pump to say, well done. And I genuinely mean that. It's not because it's Littler, it's because I prefer the sport that way. Never been to any darting event, maybe I can get there for my... But no, actually, honestly, if you can get there, go to MSG because you will love it. If you can't, I'm not sure whereabouts in America you are, but make sure you check out potentially one of the CDC events. I know Cross-Border Challenge is this coming weekend in Canada, but the Continental Cup may be one that you can get to as well. Right. How we doing? Yeah, me and Sarge went for dinner last year. It was very, very nice, mate. Very, very nice. Hope you are well, my friend. Hope you are well. I've got front my table for the Friday night for 10. Good stuff, mate. Love that. Favourite Darts World Series venue? MSG. MSG, baby. I'm only an hour and 30 minutes away from MSG. So, if you're that close, honestly, you have to go. Right, we are going Menzies and Bow for feature game. Phil, do you remember Mick Foley, Triple H? Yes, I do. Great one. Honestly, you can go, Mike, and just get involved in the party. It will be fine. The game needs needle. I'm with you, sure. I'm with you. What's your opinion on Spurs, signing Seth? It is what it is. Chat room, you are on fire today. I am absolutely loving it. Let's make it. That Ducky, that's his perspective of it. So look, there's always two sides to a story. No matter, forget this incident. There's always two sides to a story, and the truth is normally somewhere in the middle. Look, did he get caught doing it? Yes, but I loved it. Yeah, I love the cross-border pool. Love it. Fingers crossed. Yes. You guys are on fire today. Chat room is unreal as always. Went to Arrowheads today. I was served by Willie's worked there for a while. To be fair, so I think don't officially quote me on this, and I'm sure if Anthony or Peter's watching or someone. I think, by the way, it's the cut-off is after the first weekend of the CDC tour, but at the moment, I think it is Stowe Bunce and Adam Savada, but Gates and Spellman could still make it, I think. WrestleMania. 2-0 up on Neil Zonneval. Two young Dutchmen going at it. Nice, I like that. Good lad. He's a good lad, Willie. How we doing? So your prediction for United beating Leeds was that? To be fair, I didn't think Leeds would win. But it's a massive win for them, though. It's in Livingston, yeah. Right. Scott Williams levels 1-1 with Luke Woodhouse. Bo Greaves takes the opener against Cameron Menzies. Menzies levels things up. That one is 1 apiece. Gabriel Clements getting underway against Doots. There it is. Dobie 2-1 up on Closer. You guys absolutely rocking it. Remember, if you haven't yet, make sure you smash the like and subscribe button. It's a shop, Arrowheads. Best thing ever at MSG was Led Zeppelin. Nice. The mystique around MSG is just brilliant. Hot take, Snakebite will make the match play this year. He's gonna have to move quickly. Look, I'd never write Snakebite off because of everything he's achieved in the game. Will it be difficult? Yes. But look, if anyone can pull it off, it will be Peter. Are Van Dongen and Lauby still playing? I'm not sure Van Dongen is playing much at the moment, but Lauby's still playing, yeah. He's playing well as well. Cameron Menzies back-to-back legs, 2-1 up on Bo Greaves. Brendan Dolan 1-0 up on Scott Waits. How we doing, Big Johnny? Hope you are good. This might sound daft. I've seen the pictures, but I've not looked at the route or anything. Where's his start point and where's his finish point? Because if he's just going straight across, or is he going like zigzagging across or something like that? Like, don't get me wrong, it's an unbelievable thing he's doing. I just wondered what his destination and route was. Kevin Dukes takes the opener. Josh Rock back in front against Joe Hunt, 2-1. Closer has a leg on the board. No idea. I just wondered where the start and finish point was. As international pairs, is it? James Hurrell 2-1 up on Sedlerbox. Baggish is playing at the Super Series next week in the pairs with Danny Lauby. WrestleMania 4-0 up on Zonneveld. Bo levels things up with Cameron Menzies 2-2. Kevin Dutz 2-0 up on Gabriel Clemens. Any Atlantic... Oh, I don't know. Right, up until recently, I was convinced that Punk was losing and they were putting the title on Reigns. But I don't know now. The problem is, Rob, it's hard to refresh it because of their commitments they have to hit. I don't mind a Punk heel turn. Any new? Not that I've heard yet of that they'll be out soon, but when I don't know. It's pretty wild. Full coast to coast. Nice. Oh, wow, that's a proper stint, that is. Cheers for that, Dave. Woodhouse is in front against Williams 3-2. Daniel Closer not letting Dobie get too far in front. That Dobie still leads 3-2, but a lot of work to do. WrestleMania. Is he about to bagel Zonneveld? Double five. Bagel opportunity missed. Doots 4-0 up on Clements, averaging north of 107. Zonneveld will not be bageled. Dodged the bullet. Wessel Nyman still in control. Afternoon, mate. James lost in the last round. He lost in the last 32 to Kevin Doots. Good game. Really good game. Yeah, Tommy's all right. He's okay. Bo and Menzies locked at 3 apiece. Brendan Dolan 2-1 up on Scott Waits. Doots is now averaging 110. Is this the day that we go Doots? There it is. And he wins a title. He's not won a Pro Tour title, no. I think off the top of my head, he's won on the Dev Tour, but not a Pro Tour title. Here's my weekly post about asking you from. The honest answer is we're no further along. Like, I know what we want to do, but I just don't know how to do it is the problem. Back-to-back legs for Zonneveld. Do you think they will ever go back to Vegas? I don't see it. I think the logical thing they'd like to do in North America is to have the double header in one in Canada, one in New York. I think that's what they'd like to do. How many pro players? How many? Do you know any pro players personally? Yeah. I know a lot of them personally. I get on well with a lot of them. Doots, Bagels, Clement, 6-0 demolition job for Doots. There it is. Bo is in front against Menzies. Bo just went treble 20 on 33. I wasn't watching, but yeah, okay. Is she not gone for a 1 to leave double 16 and just pulled it massively? Zonneveld is on a bit of a comeback here. 3 legs on the spin. Just couldn't fit it. Part of the reason just couldn't fit it in anymore. The PDC calendar is that busy. You look at how many times a week I'm streaming now. Like take this week, for instance, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Premier League Thursday, then back streaming Friday, Saturday, Sunday, live lounge on a Monday, There's just with the PDC calendar, Jack, it got to the point where it was either that or an OD was suffering too much. Was the thing. Other players playing there that snatch like Jockey did with great. I suppose probably the closest one is Chizzy. I tell you what, this Dutch derby is now on a knife edge. That is a massive 180 from Wessel Nyman when he needed it. Josh Rock 5-4 up on Joe Hunt. Boy, did Wessel Nyman need that. He's just pulled out a WrestleMania moment. Oh my. What a horrific dart that is, though. He does get over the line in the end. WrestleMania goes through. Jack, no problem, mate. Like I say, at some point, no doubt you might see me again at some point doing it, but just the way OD has gone and the way the PDC calendar is, I had to put this first. I think she thought Cammy hit a double. Fair enough. I say I wasn't watching, so Sedlacek leads Hurrell once more. Scott Waits coming back into this. Chizzy's a weird one. Yeah, it's strange. Will Luke Litler play Player Championship final events after the Premier League? Nope, skipping them all together. When Van Veen and Van Gerwen going to start playing? I don't know that. The problem is while the Premier League's on, it's so tough for the lads to do it. But they're also once you've got enough money on your ranking for Minehead, they're kind of irrelevant to the big players now. And that's the issue is they don't mean anything to the big players. They don't change their rankings or anything like that. So once they've got enough money to secure a place at Minehead, the European tour to them is more important. Some big moments here. Josh Rock has just missed 3 match darts. And Joe Hunt has a huge chance here. Scott Williams is back within 1 of Woodhouse. Bullseye. And Hunt has missed. Josh Rock. And he's the cardinal sin. He's come inside on double 5 and dart 3 is irrelevant. And Joe Hunt has stolen it. Rock is livid with himself. Absolutely livid. forgotten to update the scores. 2 seconds. There we go. Bo Greaves to win it. There we go, some up-to-date scores on there. Yeah, the Joe Hunt action isn't great. I fully agree with you there, Dave. It's not good. Luke Woodhouse has beaten Scott Williams 6 legs to 4. Oh, this surely Bo gets over the line here. It's been a disastrous, scrappy leg, this one. But now, is it time for Bo? Does get it done. 6-4. It is back-to-back quarterfinals for Bo Greaves. And Bo has had the misfortune for one of the Cammy hugs. All right, let's go. Let's see if Hurrell can turn it around against Sedlerbox. Right, where were we? Do you think the rankings are skewed too much toward the World Championships? Yes, I do. I do. Look, the World Championships should have the most value, but I think it's too much at the moment. Humphreys Gilding. Yeah. Right, give me 2 seconds, folks. Just need to go to the loo quickly. 2 secs. Don't worry, I'm back. Oh. Sedlacek has beaten Hurrell 6 legs to 4. Let's go. Check in on Dobie. Yeah, hopefully, I think most of us want to see Bo on a European tour. Yeah, I think for me, I'd like to see it go to a point system. I think it works better. Looks like Dobie's going to get the job done here. if Dobie wins this, which he should and does, is he now favourite to go back to back? The quarterfinal lineup will be as follows. Wessel Nyman will play Bo Greaves. Luke Woodhouse will play Joe Hunt. Chris Dobie will play Sedlerbox. And Kevin Doots will play the winner of this. The problem is, Jimmy, and I put darts on a platform with golf, cricket in particular, where dodgy technique in the end will get found out. You can have a purple patch and it works for you. And I'm not talking about just Joe here in particular. I'm talking about in general. If you've got a dodgy technique, in the end you get found out. It was Dolan's choice to use the Irish flag instead of the Northern Ireland Red Hand of Ulster that he used to use. Oh yeah, 100%, Jimmy. Like I say, I'm not knocking him because it's working for him at the moment. But at some point, that technique is going to break down. Fundamentally, I know Bobby used to bring it back across, but the dart never used to move or anything like that. Where if you look at Joe Hunt's, there's movement of the dart in the hand and everything like this. Ultimately, in darts, the more moving parts there are, the more can go wrong. If Bo wins the Pro Tour, like in cricket, you play with a straight bat. When you start angling the bat, things go wrong. Yeah, and that's the thing, that when you start moving things, or like Dennis Smith's there was so many moving parts to it and so on, more breaks down. Where if it's straight back and forward, less goes wrong. To a point, Tom, but I again, it's very subjective. Look, no one's right or wrong in all this. I still believe over time, course and distance, poor technique gets found out. And I say that in golf, cricket, darts, and so on. I see like so many good batsmen in cricket that it works for a year, 18 months, but it gets found out when fundamentally your technique's not very good. So, quarterfinal lineup is as follows. Wessel Nyman takes on Bo Greaves. Luke Woodhouse takes on Joe Hunt. Chris Dobie, Karel Sedlacek. Scott Waits, Kevin Doots. Yeah, that's the thing. Once one thing breaks, you then try and overcompensate and things like that. I remember Adrian Lewis had one of the most breathtakingly natural throws we had ever seen. And then when he was given, in my opinion, poor advice, started to chop and change the throw, trying to slow it down, it just doesn't work. Too many things can go wrong, too deliberate. Like, Adrian was always such an instinctive player. Tough game. Wessel Nyman, the number 1 seed on the Pro Tour at the moment. But good day for Cameron Menzies in terms of the race for the match play and the Players' Championship, probably. Yeah, he's got himself into the green for the Players' Championships today. A lot of big names outside the race for Minehead at the moment. Yeah, I agree. You wouldn't coach that when it's on. Joe Cullen's throw is lovely, but you wouldn't coach it the way he spins it back into position. Like, when you're spinning something, you can underspin, overspin, and so on. There's so much can go wrong. No, Mark, I get where he's coming from. That look, Bo played her best in that game. What was needed to win. I get what he means. Where if she goes and averages 84 again, is that going to be enough to beat Wessel Nyman? Probably not. So she's going to have to up those levels. How often do we praise Wade for playing poorly and winning? But we also say that if someone goes to the levels and Wade doesn't go with them, he gets battered. Oh yeah, the strength and depth is right up there. There's an argument that you could make the Pro Tour more than 128. However, not in its current financial state. So, quarterfinals coming up. Let me update the old scores on the doors. There we go, last 16 results now up as well. Right, where were we? Agreed, Jimmy, agreed. Is there any new returning World Cup countries this year? Dyson. Yeah, Uganda are there. Right. Right. Bow against Wessel is warming up. I don't think there's an argument that that's the feature game, isn't it, everyone, in the quarterfinals? That cool. That's good. All right, just getting ready for the quarterfinals. It's been a great couple of days. If you haven't yet in this little break, make sure you smash that subscribe button. Come on, Jerry Can Joe. Okay. Right. Let's get this show on the road. We trust in Mr. Giblin in Wigan not to hang around. What's everyone up to this evening? Anything interesting? Has anyone ever been to... I've not, no. It's a little bit outside of Dublin city centre. Let's have a look for you. Yeah, Champions League tonight. The Black Forge Inn. Playing on 90, watching Liverpool. Nice. Does it have... It doesn't look like it, no. Right. Yeah, it doesn't look like it does. Right, here we go. We've got pictures. So we are ready to rock and roll. Let's do this, everyone. Why did Barneveld not enter the first qualifier tomorrow? That says to me that he's already qualified due to pullouts. Right, here we go. WrestleMania against Bo Greaves underway. Luke Woodhouse against Joe Hunt. Right. Good start from Nyman. Bo needs to find some treble shooting here. The other two. There we go. All games now underway. So 1, 2, 8 started. 8 remain. Luke Woodhouse probably due a title as well, you would say. It's what we do, Alfred. It's what we do. But Dobie polishes off the ton. Sorry, Nyman polishes off the ton. Remember, these are still a race to 6. Joe Hunt takes the opener against Luke Woodhouse. Interesting start here. Dobie is piling the pressure on to the bow throw here. Will Gary Anderson play this weekend? I hope so, but I'm not holding my breath. Yeah, I hope, but I don't know. If Bo wins the day, do you think that's bigger? It's big, but I'm not sure it's bigger than winning on the world stage. It's still a massive, huge moment, 100%. But I'm not sure it outdoes winning on Ali Pali. Because and the reason I say that is the eyes of the world won't pick up that Bo's won on the Pro Tour. Us darts fans will, and to a degree, a wider audience within the UK, maybe some parts of Europe, but this won't hit the headlines in America, Asia, and so on. Yeah, that Bo's averaging 91, which is very respectable. The issue is WrestleMania is averaging 115. This is sensational. Sedlerbox levels things up with Hollywood. Chris Dobie, Kevin Doots leads Scott Waits 1-0. What a leg this is from Bo, though. This will give her confidence. A leg she's in control of and has a bit of time. Again, a nice ton just to leave tops. Only a 180 applies massive pressure. So, tops for Bo to get a leg on the board in the quarterfinal. And takes it 3-1. Joe Hunt back in front against Luke Woodhouse. Yeah, I agree, Mark. It wouldn't have been nice. Again, she's played brilliantly. He who must not be named. How we doing? Michael, hope you are good. Dobie back in front against Sedlerbox. Who reckons that Sedlacek should definitely walk out to living in a box? Are you living in a Sedler box? Scott Waits levels things up with Kevin Doots. WrestleMania 4-1. The average is still around 112, which is exceptional. Absolutely spellbinding stuff from Nyman. Can Bo just find a little purple patch to get herself back in this tie? Woodhouse is under some pressure here on his own throw. Did my parents name me after Phil Taylor? No. I'm good, Michael. I'm good. Thank you. So Sedler Box came from his management team, MDA. I don't know the exact logistics of how it came about, but they just called him Sedler Box and it stuck. Scott Waits 2-1 up on Kevin Doots. Massive moment and again, Joe Hunt. Will he live to regret that moment? He's just missed multiple darts for 3-1. This might be the moment Bo needs. Big shot here on the 72. Massive moment for Bo. Keeps her hopes alive. And Joe Hunt will be cursing it because Luke Woodhouse does step in to punish the mistake. 161 from Scotty Too Hottie. $180. And he needed that because Bo was just in and around after the first couple of visits. Joe Hunt is currently 2-2, but he's favourite to win this leg. He does 3-2 up. I still hate the action, by the way. Kevin! Every time I hear the Kevin, I think, Kevin, you spent $967 on room service. How are you doing, Bobsy? Hope you are good, mate. Hope you are good. No, we're not going to see Littler on a Pro Tour. He had a 180 in each leg. I'm not sure, Mark, to be fair. But Bo is capable of winning 4 legs on the spin. However, when you've got a man averaging 113, it is unlikely will he have the winner of this match. So he will play, yes, he will play either WrestleMania or Bo Greaves. Looking more likely that it's going to be Wessel at this point. Sedler Box leads Dobie here. Dobie's quest to go back-to-back might be ending. Big visit here from Nyman, and Bo's under pressure. That's probably enough to create. I swear if Sedler Box pulls out a pros, I'm not sure. Do you think you would? No, but Bo would whitewash me more like. How we doing, DJ Mark? Hope you are good. And Wessel sees off a valiant Bo Greaves, but what a couple of days for Bo. Back-to-back Pro Tour quarterfinals. That is something to be proud of. This is West. He's played beautifully all day, hasn't he? And he's going to take some stopping. The players that are left in have levels that they can win. We've just got to see it. But have a good one, mate. Have a good one. For the first time, Joe Hunt's throw is under pressure. Scott Waits 4-2 up on Kevin Doots. Sedler Box is one away from dumping out Dobie. Yeah, look, Sedler Box is a good player. This 107 may have to go, Joe. And doesn't Woodhouse to break. Big moments here for Luke Woodhouse. And it goes. He is in front. Joe Hunt now has it all to do. Speaking of it all to do, Dobie is in that bracket, yesterday's winner. Again, the numbers have plummeted from Dobie in this tie. Only averaging 88 at the moment. Yeah, massively costly. He had multiple chances, but he's still in this. It's not all doom and gloom yet. Leg back for Hollywood. Kevin Doots back within a leg of Scott Waits as well. Yeah, West was playing brilliantly. Oh, what a bullseye from Woodhouse. What a bullseye. Dobie survives 3-match darts. Interesting. I haven't got that one on. Look, Nyman's an incredible player. And I think he does and will win a Pro Tour. Will win a TV tournament. How we doing? How we doing, Stu? Hope you are good, mate. We're watching along from Malta. Nice. Well, I've been to Malta a few times, mate. Whereabouts are you staying in Malta? Love his throw. Yeah, agreed. Sedler box. He mismatched darts. Is he getting a bit nervy? Dobie back within 1. He's put about 4 points on the average as well. Scott Waits 1 away from beating Kevin Doots. Scott Waits rolling back the years here. Joe Hunt needs tops to keep asking questions of Woodhouse. It's good from Joe Hunt. Needed that, but this is the leg. It has to be an all-out assault on the Woodhouse throw. Dobie pressuring Sedler box throw here. Interesting. Just outside Valletta, been here working. So not myself. So cool. We stayed in St Julian's and Salima, I think it's called. It's nice island, Malta, though. I don't know if she'll win one this year. But if you're asking me, do I think Bo wins a Pro Tour event at some point? Yes, I do. 140 just to get him back into this leg needed from Joe Hunt. And he is back in this, but he's still relying on Woodhouse missing. Traffic is horrendous. I never had to drive, to be fair. Crew, your Luke Woodhouse takes out 108 to end what has been a very, very good day for Joe Hunt. Oh my. Is it all falling apart for Sedlerbox? It might be. It might be, you know. Claire, I don't think you're a million miles from St Helens. So I would say if you want to try darts and see what's what, the St Helens Darts Megastore. Let me... St Helens. It's a crew. Yeah, so you're only an hour away from St Helens. I would say go there. Yeah, it's... Oh, where has he found that max from? Where has Sedlerbox found that? This is insane. Surely Sedlerbox can't miss again. I think the right person has won that match. Look, don't get me wrong, it got nervy in the end, but I think the right person has come out on top there. So, apart from Nyman, who obviously is a multiple winner on the Pro Tour, what a chance this is for Luke Woodhouse, Karel Sedlacek, and Scott Waits. This is huge for them. Oh, what are we saying here? Look, Wessel... Yeah, so I agree. Sedlerbox did deserve that. Have I tried? I've not. I saw one advertised the other day, and I've not tried it yet. Evil Charlie Wessel final. On paper, I think you would say that, but Scott Waits has averaged nearly 97 there. We will get both semi-finals up on the board as well. Don't worry about that. Any questions while we're waiting for them? Fire them along. Ooh, match play race. I think, and by the way, don't take this as gospel, but this is just what I think. I think from Gurney up are safe. Currently, I think Gurney up. So, score predictions then, chat room. What do you think for the semi-finals? 25k needed for the play. Yeah, I would say so, yeah. Right, they're both now warming up, which is good. Sedler box beats weight 749 with our 7.5. Nice. I don't dislike it. Yeah, first to 7 in the semi-finals. Probably more like 30 with the increased prize money. Yeah, cool. That's fair shout. Kind of want weights or for the sake of the narrative, Woodhouse and then either Sedler check or weights would be great, but I just don't think it happens. All right, come on then. Let's get this show on the road. Come on, Mr. Gibbling. We entrust in you to get these players to the board quickly. I feel like both matches could go either way. To a point, I think if Wessel plays... I think Wessel has the highest ceiling out of them all. If Wessel turns up, then he's going to be tough to beat, I think. Right. Let's get ready to rumble. No, Scott Waits hasn't got a tour card. That one can go there. And then as soon as the other one goes live, which shouldn't be too long. Look. Wait. Nice, mate, nice. Scott Waits, followed by Scott Throws. Right. WrestleMania takes the opener in 11. He has started like he means to go on. Yeah, he is. I tell you what, he is flying at the moment. Absolutely motoring. I'm gonna have a look at something once. Just want to get this other game live, so I can have a look at something. Right, all you older cool kids will know and understand this reference. Let me put the second semi-final. Did someone from the 90s design Scott Waits' shirt with the flames on? Phil, remind me again, does the prize money for Scott Waits go on your ranking? You're not watching Judgment Day at the Worst. Yes, it does go on his... Look, he hasn't got a tour card, but it does go on his ranking. So, yeah, look, he could qualify for the World Championship, the Players' Championships, and so on. And I believe I'm right in thinking, I don't think this rule has been taken out, but someone can correct me if necessary. If Scott Waits were to win this event, he would instantly become the first top-up all the time. So it wouldn't be first on the Challenge Tour. It would always be Scott Waits. Blackpool used to be swamped with those shirts. Yeah, it just... Right, so I just want to look... So if Nyman wins... No, even if he gets to the final, does that put him above Ross Smith? Main order of merit. On the race for the match play I'm talking about. He is getting ever so close to that top 16. Provisionally world number 12, Nyman as well. On the tour card race. Wessel is just running away with this. The numbers are astronomical. He's averaging 118. At this rate, it might be 7-0. If he wins this event, it'd be 250 behind Smith for the match play. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Sedlerbox is also averaging 115 here. What is happening here? What's happening? This can't carry on, can it? It can. Just super darts. From the pair of them. Absolutely outstanding. Phil, this 70 has to go. It's a big, big moment. And the pressure was there. He has a leg on the board. And you just felt if that doesn't go, then he is in an absolute world of trouble. Remember, everyone, thank you for the constant support. If you haven't yet, you know what to do. That subscribe button needs tapping. Waits needs his beard trimmed. Yeah, to be fair, it's been like that for a long time. The old beard to be feared. Nyman looking double 16 for 4-1. He's missed very little. And he continues to miss very little. 4-1. Scott Waits looking to apply pressure here, but Sedler box. Looking for a 3-1 lead. Timmy Lowe visits from Woodhouse. Yeah, look, the pressure that Nyman is putting him under is huge. Is Nyman starting to enter Premier League conversation for next year? In this form, you would have to say so. He's provisionally world number 12. That's without any run. In this form, you would think he's going to have a run of some kind, some big kind on TV as well. So look, could we see Wessel Nyman inside the top 10 by the end of the World Championships? 100%. So I know it's only early and the current Premier League is still on, but yes, I think he is playing his way into that early conversation. What comes first? United winning 5 in a row or Scott getting a card? Scott getting a card. 100%. 182 for Woodhouse. Woodhouse is playing decent enough here. You should do it. I couldn't do it. I haven't had my hair cut for 3 weeks and I'm trying to get an appointment. This is good. Look, Luke Woodhouse has raised his game here. He is back in this. It's a big, big finish. Effectively, we are back on throw. Look, Wessel's still averaging 110, but Woodhouse has upped his levels. Yes, we're back tomorrow for the European Tour qualifiers. An hour earlier, though, we were live from 12. If Wessel didn't do what he did in the past. He'd be... Actually saying that, this is going to sound daft. I don't know if he would have. As in, I think that whole episode and chapter of his life may have made him stronger than what he was back then. Does that make sense? I'm not saying he wouldn't, but just on ability is not enough at times. Scott Waite's back level. Completely learned from his mistakes, 100%. I'll ask Wessel. He doesn't like doing them particularly, but I get on well with him, so I'll ask him. But I'm not sure he doesn't like doing them particularly. Massive dart this. It doesn't go. Nyman. Two darts to re-establish that cushion. Relentless from Wessel Nyman. He's weathered the Woodhouse storm and he's still smiling. Yeah, agreed. Daniel, fans at the Pro Tour will just never work and shouldn't either. It's just not going to happen. Great run from the... Yeah, a completely good ranking money picked up. We do try. Nyman in control. Scott Waits to lead this one. Big numbers from both Sedlacek and Scott Waits. Scotty 2, Hottie leads 4-3. Woodhouse 140 bare minimum needed to get himself back in the leg. Not even favourite, just get himself back into it. Yeah, he's doing all right, Kay. He's doing all right. He is doing what needs to be done. And that is big scores. But Woodhouse, 180. Ooh, he clips the wire of tops. Woodhouse gets a reprieve. Big dart, 8-8, and it goes begging. It goes begging. You wouldn't expect Nyman to miss. And doesn't. He is one away. He just doesn't like them. Doesn't like doing the Pro Tours. Doesn't need to do the Pro Tours. And over the next few years, you will see more and more of the top players missing Pro Tours and not doing them. It will become the norm. Luke and Luke to a degree have just started the trend. Sedlerbox levels it up with weights. Correct. Look, if I don't think I don't think they can change the rules to make them mandatory in terms of the Premier League players, that you physically can't do it. $180, but that only just gets him back into this. Still 1-2-1 for Nyman. He's going to get a look to win it. And he clips the wire. Chance for Woody, and he takes it, but it's only a hold. The constant pressure on Woodhouse in this match is relentless. He is not giving anything away. Yeah, oh, completely. That's a massive chance for Waits and Sedlacek. Yeah, 100% they prefer it. And I think that will continue to happen. I think that players will, the top players will continue to skip more and more. $130 for Nyman to win it. Leaves double 18. There's some good points in the chat room. We'll come to them in a second. But Nyman will have match-winning darts. Is that a dead cat 180? It is. Wessel Nyman books his place in the final. Woodhouse has averaged a ton. He's done nothing wrong. The brilliance of Nyman, though. Now, Sedlacek looking to make this one 5-all. Would the PDC create a rule for players with tour cards to enter a minimum of 20 pro? I don't think so. I still think, and by the way, this is not, I haven't been told anything. It's just what I believe. Over the next couple of years, the top 16 will be in everything. At certain cut-off points, not like at the start of the year type thing. I think there'll be cut-off points, and if you're in the top 16, you will be in. $5-all, Sedlacek. Really good game, this one. Scott Waite's rolling back the years. if they're... And if you already do, subscribe and like the live stream. Cheers, Dave. Yeah, if you haven't yet, tap that little thumbs up and subscribe. If they make them play in the PCs, then they would have to pay for it. Yeah, they can't physically make them. That's a bit of a slip from Scott Waits into the treble 3. Doesn't get into a finish and opens the door for Sedlacek. Oh, he's left 1-3-8. This would be the greatest 1-3-8 the world has ever seen. This could be the leg that got away from Scott Waits. The last 2 visits could be his undoing here. $1.16. Some great points in the chat room. We'll come back to them in a second. Oh, Scott Waits with a ton topper. Skin saver. He is now 1 away from the final. Did he hit one, James? I don't remember it. And the fact he's an arsehole. 180. Scott Waits maybe about to pin a date in the final. Some great points in the chat room, which we'll come to after the conclusion of this semi-final. We've always got about 10 minutes or so to kill. So there's some good points there. That is majestic. That is majestic. From Scott Waits. All right, let's start the poll. The poll is up and running. So we go back to that one. There we go, right. Right. Right, we've done that one. Pre 22 pre-tax profit. Look, that's the job of a promotional company, Rob, though, isn't it? That they're not a governing body. They're there to promote, make profit. Perfect. No, Nolan can't play in the Women's World Match Play. Could Wessel reach the top 10? Yeah. 100%. Yes, you are sounding like Ron Rob. How many tour card holders average? Not sure without looking. What? Let me... So, on the current live order of merit, if we go to the cut-off point, which is 64 to keep your card. Mario van den Bohada is on 45. Mario van den Bohada, just on ranking money, is taking home about 48 grand a year. Polly was a great guest. Timing, Teresa, timing. Cheered for weights. Yeah, will weights make the worlds? It's a good question. I don't know. Look, if he wins today, he becomes the first instant top up. He's currently sat 8th on the World Championship Order of Merit. As long as he continues to get Pro Tour call-ups, yes, I think he will. Yep, Scott doing it for the Muggles. Playing in the Leaky Cauldron. When you know, you know. How we doing, man? Hope you are good. Yeah, it's Dimmy. Did he win 1 or 2 games? But he played okay. They were, again, encouraging signs for Dimitri van den Berg. Any questions? Fire them in. Let me know while we get ready for the final. Yeah, I think the last 2 days have shown a real upturn for Dimitri. Yeah, I suppose it depends on your circumstances and what you can live on and so on. Oh. Yeah, Placia is that's the one that instantly comes to mind. Placia. Then I want to say Scott Williams, Christoph Ratajski, Joe Mernon, perhaps. Oh yeah, 100%. That's what I mean. That's why it's a tough. It's a tough question to ask, but that's kind of the money situation. Yeah, to a point. If he wins this, he's in dreamland because he then becomes the first top up. I'm sure that's the rule, that if a non-tour card holder wins a Pro Tour, they instantly become the first call up. Yeah, first to 8 in the final. I don't think they've taken it out. Wait, let me ask the question. I've just messaged one of the PDC boys to confirm, but I haven't seen that rule taken out. If you don't have a pro card, what do you win from the money? You still get 15 large for winning. Would still be. Yeah, I agree. It would be a big ask. Look, Wessel. Let's have a look if the bookies have priced it up, or they will have. To see the odds. Yeah, Wessel would go off big favourite. Not priced it up there yet. Let me have a. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so yeah, before a dart's thrown, Wessel's 1-6, which is probably about right. I think that that's a good bet now, because he won't be that price for much longer. $12-1 this morning, nice. Better WrestleMania. It's normally about a 10-minute turnaround, so not too long. We haven't got too long to wait. Yeah, that's what I mean. So if he's in every Pro Tour, he's got more than a chance. And the way I say, I'm just waiting for one of the PDC lads to come back to me to potentially confirm that rule. That if that is the case, we know that Luke isn't doing any Pro Tours, so he would be in the other 24 Pro Tours. Yeah, look, I'm not taking anything away from him. I don't think he does win. I just think that Wessel has looked... Right, we've got pictures, so here we go. The obviously, normally, the top-ups for the Pro Tour are taken from the Challenge Tour in order. So if one pulls out of the Pro Tour, number one is asked off on the Challenge Tour. But if Scott Waits wins this, he then becomes the number one selection. Right, we are good to go in the final. Scott Waits against WrestleMania. Great start here from Wessel. He's instantly got the throw under pressure. Waits becomes the default number one, only as top-ups, yeah. Where did you find that wording, Rob, just out of interest? Good response here, though, from Waits. $75 for a break. I just typed it myself. Edgar just confirmed it on comms. Cool. Yeah, I don't think it's one of those rules that particularly needs changing, Rob, is it? Break a throw. Wessel leads 1-0. Teresa, I said exactly the same earlier. We might have been on a break or you just weren't listening. That did someone from the 90s design his shirt with those flames? Accompanied by jeans on a... I remember we were walking around like the town once on a Saturday and the market was there. My mum, there was one of those flame shirts. And my mum was like, oh, do you want one? I was like, absolutely fucking not. Hideous. Oh, Scotty too hotty. 166, me old China. At the moment, there's nearly 20 points difference in the averages. Yeah, I don't know if he's got small points or not, Dave. I can't, because if you look at Wessels, they stand out quite a lot, which says to me Scott's probably throwing a smaller point. 180. And Dragons, yeah. I used to wear the Eclipse jeans and things like that. They were quite cool. Well, it'd be interesting to see. It's obviously it's Target new shirt year, isn't it, Rob? At the match play, so we'll see. We'll see what's changed and what's not. Kind of, mate, you're wearing a flame shirt for Mace's wedding. I think Charlotte would probably kill me. Scott Waits needs to take this out just to stop the Wessel charge. If this goes, this would be brutal. It would be savage from Nyman. It's a good setup, though. This double five is never easy. How are we doing, Fred? Good to have you in. That's a good dart from Scott Waits. That could have gone pear-shaped. Yeah, I never had chunky wide trainers. I was always a cool kid. Always had nice white, crisp white trainers. Again, I'm showing my age now. Reebok Classics were always the thing. Or the white Feeler trainer, or a white Alessi trainer. We were cool kids. Just caught up on the live lounge, was class with Polly. I haven't got a guest for next week yet. Pressure is on, I know. 180. What a response from Nyman. The average goes north of 105. WrestleMania is running wild on you. Three one white Gola trainers. I saw them. Never had the white Gola ones. Reebok Classics were my go-to school trainer. Again, the pressure is mounting on the weights throw. Funny that, Robin, that after I complained, yeah, funny that, isn't it? That it's been perfect 2 days in a row. The Hinks, the 127 in game. Gary and Nathan playing the Euro Tour this weekend. I don't know. I haven't spoken to Nathan. Will, I think. Gary, I don't know. 4-1, another break. Conspiracy theorists will love it. Yeah. Yeah, the gap in the averages is huge. Nyman 107, weights only 79. Yeah, it's been one-sided in that it's, bless him. I think Scotty Waits has just run out of steam at the wrong time. He played well to beat Sedlacek, but I think that took every effort left in his body to beat Sedlerbox. And Nyman's now just shelling peas for fun, averaging 26 points more. Double eight for 5-1. It is relentless from Nyman. No signs of slowing up whatsoever. WrestleMania. He might get a clobber, but yeah, it's still 10 large in the bank. Again, even when Waits puts in a big score, Nyman just fires back with something bigger. The folly of youth, yeah. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Did you not? Yeah, Scott won. James Wade was miles in front in the final as well. And it was it was back when he had, or was having probably his worst struggles with illness that he's ever had. And he just fell apart. It was a tough watch, to be fair. (6-1). He is 2 legs away. Whatever Scott Waits does, he just doesn't have the answer at the moment. This is just a winning machine called Wessel Nyman. He is absolutely flawless at the moment. Obviously, I think it was before the time that he had been properly diagnosed. Dave, I'm not 100% sure if he'd been diagnosed or hadn't at that point, with obviously like the bipolar, the ADHD, and everything like that. But you could just see him falling apart on stage. It was tough. Yeah, we need to get WrestleMania on the shirt. It's looking like 7-1 incoming very soon. $96 to go within 1. Just leaves double 18. And he will expect to come back. Or has Scott Waits got one throw of the dice left? No, he doesn't. Has Scott Waits got one more throw of the dice? Can he get another leg? Just make Wessel serve it out on his throw. Don't be broken to win it. Better leg from him here. Do these wins come out because of the talent? Possibly, yeah. Waits, for the first time, he's just got a bit of breathing space. This would be a way to win it. That's good. I like that from Scott Waits, that no one wants to lose any game, but lose a final in particular, having your throw broken. You never know. You never know. Funny things could happen. They could. I'm not saying they will. Now, this is looking like all she wrote. What a setup. And there it is. It is game over. Wessel Nyman is just a brutal winning machine at the moment. So tomorrow we are live an hour earlier for the European Tour qualifiers. So we'll be live at 12 for the 2 qualifiers. But across the day, you guys have been absolutely sensational. Thank you, as always. If you haven't yet, you know what you've got to do. You've got to like and subscribe to the channel so you know when we go live, we have plenty of content coming your way. Loads and loads of stuff that we are going to get done for you. So enjoy your evening, whatever you are doing, whether you're chilling out, got something planned, enjoy it. But before you go on, tap it. You know what to do. But I've been Phil Bars. We have been Online Darts. We are signing out from Players Championship 10. See you live at 12 tomorrow. Make sure you join us.